What is this? Okay, good. It looks like I just milked nothing. I should probably not do that in town. Just like jack off in the town square. Hey, how's it going? Whoa, whoa! What the fuck is this? Got him! I've just been drifting around, being led by circumstances. No, that's not right. In Ave, you helped Bart when he needed it. I can't keep a fucking straight face, this awful writing. Drifting, kind of like me. Holy shit. Oh no! Oh, we're not quite dead yet. Don't worry though, I have a telescope equipped. The sprite tells me it's a lady, but the face tells me it's a man. Do that Dr. Girlfriend voice. Yesterday my stove caught on fire. I thought the whole house was gonna burn down. You, they're ugly, kid. Every kid is ugly.
What? These aren't special in any way. There goes the potion! Oh!
It's a perfect fit. Oh! Ooh! Well, that's gonna be a problem. 24 people have died. We might not finish the campaign now. Oops. I never equipped the chainsaw. I never equipped the chainsaw! Oh my god. I didn't stab that man with a chainsaw. I just made chainsaw noises as I hit him with an axe. Holy fuck, I'm an idiot. Oh, he'll have the key for sure. Police! Nobody move! Like I kicked his knee bone or something.
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
Armor broken, what the fuck? Just kicked that boar and my clothes exploded. Arcanum.
Damn it. Stop. You totally fucked it up.
Well, you fucked me, dog. We're not getting in now. You blew it, old man. Holy shit, you blew it. Wow, and it's just his face. Oh. No. I can't take you seriously when your planet's called Choco. Welcome to Choco, keep your nose clean. Is your planet named after candy?
Spell shit in hindsight. That went pretty good. The hell is this? It says the sacrifice of fire is the gate to ruin. Place torch if you crave the void. Okay.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
I fucked that up. A whole bunch.
Hey there, we're back with more Dwarf Fortress. It's been a while since last time. I think maybe
like 12, 18 months since the last Dwarf Fortress I've played. There's a new version out. Version 0.47, which I think is the villains update. I didn't play it for a while because I was waiting for the lazy new pack to get updated, which it had a very stable update just recently. So here we go. Now, if you remember, the last time we played Dwarf Fortress, we lived in a cursed world filled with werebeasts. So, since it's a new version, I've generated a new world for us. Osatar. The Absolute Land. Let's jump over to Legends view here, because I have a Legends file prepped. And we can learn more about Osatar. What tile set this time? Always Space Fox. I just really like Space Fox. I have terrible news. I maybe corrupted this entire save file when I grabbed the Legends date and we have to make a new world. This is very bad. This is a terrible start. I maybe corrupted the entire world grabbing the Legends file. I have the Legends file right here and everything. But I mean, what's the point of learning about Osatar if the world's corrupted and we can't play on it, right? It was an interesting world. 23 elven civilizations to contend with, 28 human kingdoms, 11 goblins, 9 kobold, I don't know, dog houses. 8 lonely dwarven mountain homes to stand against them. Oh, I'm fairly confident I fucked up the whole thing exporting the data. I thought I read it properly. It shouldn't corrupt the world if you export the Legends from just Dwarf Fortress, but I was exporting it through DF hack, and like it specifically warned me that if I do it wrong, it'll corrupt my save, and I apparently did that. So now we have to sit here for like 10 minutes while I generate a new world. Oh boyo, what a terrible start! Welcome to the stream. I broke it. Can I just run die? Hey, what the fuck? Oh, well, that's better than the world being corrupted. What if I shut it down? Whoa, hang on. We're here. The world's fine. All right. Welcome to the world of Ostara. Did I use Elder Scrolls tunes last time, too? Last time I had the Ironforge theme extended all stream every time, and I decided to mix it up a little bit. So we have a little playlist here of like dwarfy or like buildy songs, you know, stay in the mood. Let's learn a little bit about Ostara, because apparently I didn't destroy it. Osatar, sorry. It's a nice little place. Oh, that's weird. Okay, never mind. This does go all the way down to the Chandra. We've got this rather snaking continent. I think technically this continent's connected right here too. So they've got like a Final Fantasy 1 thing going on. They have like an inner ocean. I suppose you could sail diagonally through like a channel there. Some islands. Ooh, that's literally a desert island up there if I'm not mistaken. And then this northern one might be neat. Let's learn a little bit about the kingdoms of the Dwarven civilization. Oh, here's 3 abandoned fortresses I used when I was testing the map. I'm very disappointed that I got this one off camera. It was called Drink Basement. That's just an incredible name. And there was Blocked Rings and Shocked Bridge. But now, who should we live with? The Furnace of Carnality. These poor bastards are on their last legs. 260 dwarves across 2 kingdoms. Well, 2 sites. Need some adventure call music. You're bitten by a werebeast. I go back from whence I came. The knowing canyons, the impervious haim. So, I mean, it's like, do we want to decide on where we build, or do we want to decide on which kingdom we serve? Actually, that's not true. I think you can set your kingdom and live anywhere. But I guess you'd want to live near your kingdom, or you won't be able to acquire any holdings. I never got the hang of holdings. The glaze of honor. That sounds like a medieval sex move. Verily, thou art glazed. The page of driving, the impervious haim, the knowing canyons, the tenacious banner. Tell me more. Tell me more about the tenacious banner. That's weird. A lot of goblins live here. What would that be? Hey there. What would that be? Would that be... I took over goblin sites and captured prisoners? Or is this just like goblin slaves or goblins living in inns? I'm not sure. Don't holding/hill forts just start popping up around your site once you get big enough? I thought so too, but I think there's some weird stuff where either you have to be near your mountain home, or it has to be an environment where a holding can form. So like if there's no hit, like if you build your fortress in the desert, dwarves won't move there and build holdings. So we might be trapped as a small town. Then again, I mean, I'm always trapped as a small town. The only time I become a mountain home is when, like, the king gets, I don't know, gored to death in a hunting accident, and his inbred cousin that lives in my fortress gets appointed the king. The Canyons of Comedy. Tell me more about these guys. They've got a couple humans. I guess I don't actually care about the other sites. I just care about the Tenacious Banner. But I think I want to live with the Tenacious Banner. It's really weird they have goblins. I wonder if these goblins will immigrate to my fortress if they're members of the Tenacious Banner. But I like this. We kind of live right here. So we could live near our fellas. I like this. I'm not sure how I feel about this spooky coastline, but that might be, well, that'd be a very brave start, because I haven't really played a fortress seriously in about 2 or 3 months. And you've seen how my serious fortresses look. They're waylaid by tantrum spirals and weird donkeys. I like the Tenacious Banner. Looks like they've really got their shit together here. So I think I want to live maybe here or here. Are there any stories I can see about the Tenacious Banner? They've been in a couple wars against the War of Igniting the War of Daggers. The Scalded Conflict. That's when you spill coffee on yourself. The War of Scrapes. Do I have a general idea of my fort layout in your head? I like to wing it. There's like some minor efficiency you should always shoot for, I guess. You know, like make your stairs 3x3. Make sure this workshop's near another workshop, but... Site history. The very first site was founded in the year 1 of clearing. Justin would like to be the head cook again. Here we go. In the year 1, the dwarf Dedic Road Tunneled became the general of the Tenacious Banner. And then Domas Roughspun became the outpost liaison. I want to learn a little bit more. I think, what year are we in? I think we're in year like 205. So if, some of these dwarves might be alive still. I can't remember how long a dwarf can live for. It's usually their way of life that gets them killed. Oh, shit. See this tooltip right here? Oh, tell me about Dedic Road Tunnel. Oh, she's a female dwarf necromancer because we're in the villains update. And necromancers naturally rise to positions of power because their ambitions cause them to take over the world eventually. So the Tenacious Banner is run by a necromancer. I don't know how I feel about this. Tell me more. Tell me more about Dedic Road Tunnel. Yep. Goal. Rule the entire world. So I'm accidentally in an episode of Overlord. There's a legendary Firelight book just about living with her and putting up with her shit. Inquiries on the Tree, a legendary book made from porcupine skin. The Mountain Halls. Natural or supernatural? Because our king is a necromancer. Oh boy. There she is. Our administrator, Dedic Road Tunnel. Who's this? Looks like she just... I think the skull means she's a necromancer, and then looks like she's just sired this massive family because she's been alive for 200 years. Well, let's go with this. Let's go for this weird necromancer kingdom we're thrall to now. Ah, maybe that would explain the goblins. Maybe she's just got a bunch of fucking goblin zombies. Or, no, I don't think zombies maintain their race, do they? I'm not sure. Let's see if Dedic Road Tunnel did anything else. No, doesn't look like it. Alright, so I'm digging our Necromancer Master. Let's just try to move in. So we want to be... like here, I think, is our homeland. Nice and safe. Oh, let me see if I can remember how this game works. There we go. I need to make sure we're a member of the Tenacious Banner. There we go. And as a member of the Tenacious Banner, let's check this. We're at war with this tower. Which I guess is nearby? That's maybe bad. I've never actually fought a necromancer. My relatively limited experience with Dwarf Fortress, I normally do very tame embarks. Alright, there's... Actually, we're not actually at war with anybody. This is a relatively safe adventure, except for the one tower that's probably going to try to kill us. Which is a necromancer tower, from my understanding. Alright, Tenacious Banner. I need to see what we're getting here. We're getting some very deep soil. I don't like that. We want some... very deep soil. I want some shallow soil, or it's going to take us forever to dig down. Deep soil. Oh, boy. Actually, what's going on over here? Badlands. Oh, no. Purple means goblin. Oh, actually, shit. Are we at war with the goblins? There's a lot of goblin pits in our homeland. Alright, let's go over to this side, then. Very deep soil, very deep soil. Why the fuck did we build our goddamn homeland on all this topsoil? We just need a little bit. Very deep soil. I mean, we've got a lot of flux around here, which I like. We're just going to have to... Actually, flexstone? Oh, there we go. Okay, there's a brook. Brooks are awful. I want a stream. There's an aquifer. Oof. Aquifers are easier to deal with now, but I have no experience with these new aquifers. Yeah, I am tempted to use the Embark Assist, but I don't think there's any shallow soil around here, so I'm a little concerned about these aquifers now. I think I'm near elves and shit, too. This is jam-packed. I think maybe I had too many civilizations or sites. I didn't turn off aquifers in LMP. Aquifers are a lot more manageable now. But they're still a little daunting. Alright, there's the dopey song in the playlist. Perfect. Aquifers are a little tricky. Play the aquifer music. Very deep soil. I like shallow metals, deep metals. No flexstone, though. Oh, light aquifers are the new version? Okay. Ah, da 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 bum bum. There's a stream here. This puts us in some badlands with no trees. Oh, so we'd have to go all the way down to the cave. I have had no luck with cave lumberjackering. That's the word, by the way. Normally, because by the time I get to the cave and get a tunnel down there, something goes awry. I think there's some dwarven forts right here, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I could live on the frontier if it gets us in some nicer sand. It's just because I like to build my fortress near the surface, so I like to have access to rock. But if we build in the mountain, then we get no soil. Little soil. Here we go. What the fuck is that? Is that a tower? I think that's a necromancer tower. I didn't mean to press that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I think I put a marker down there that I didn't mean to. There's sand, shallow clay, very deep. Now, technically, this place has everything we want now that I think about it. Look at this. We've got sparse trees, but it's important not to get too attached to your trees, especially because I have the elven diplomats enabled, which will come and yell at us. We've got a stream, which we can kind of build around, use it as a defensive flank, maybe. There's sand, clay. The soil's very deep. I don't like that, but I like the metals and I like the flex stone layer. Let's do this. And just to help our performance a little bit, which we really shouldn't need, we're going to shrink our embark size to 3x3 instead of 4x4. Because, I mean, you have like 200 Z levels to play with. Okay. Double check, make sure we're still a member of the Tarnished Banner here. Yep, we're at war with a tower. I'm not sure where that tower is. But we are a member of the Tenacious Banner, alright. I'm not on the stream. Do you have to be on it? I thought stream means it's just there for sure. It's a light aquifer. I don't like that. Alright, so yeah, we have access to our stream still. Sand, shallow clay, very deep soil. That's going to take a long time to dig through. But at the same time, we'll be able to hollow out our little initial hobo fortress really quick. Yeah, there's not enough trees really to make an above ground fortress here. I guess we'll also have to see what our fortress is named. That might drive what we're going to do with these guys. All right. Embark. And I've been using Easy Start made for new players. I've been using Gorney's Easy Peasy Start, but this is new for this Lazy New Pack version. I want to see what the DF VidTuts 2020 is. What do we have here? A proficient miner. And then we've got a miner, and he's also a smith and a doctor. Proficient mason, stonecrafter, a carpenter, a building designer, woodcutter. All right, we've got a woodman. He's our farmer. It's another woodcutter. He's also got like some army parts. Might be a hunter. He's okay. We've got a couple military dwarves. That's an interesting start. And then what are my items you're giving me? We start with 2 mining picks, an anvil. You know, I see a lot of embark start with the anvil, I guess. I kind of like to buy the anvil once the dwarven caravan comes, but maybe I should get used to bringing the anvil with me. Starts with a crossbow for hunting or maybe defense. I'm not sure. Some plump helmets. A lot of seeds I like. Some thread for some starter clothes. Actually, we can use this to make a rope for our well, I believe. They come with a bunch of booze, sand. Oh, there's some wood, really. Milk for drinking. I think this is a trick to get extra barrels because you can't mix drinks in a barrel. So this is a barrel for 1 point, basically, which is free wood, effectively. Some splints and crutches. We have a bucket, so we really just need a lever and a block to make a well. And then there's some meat we should probably prepare, and then one axe. So we only have one woodcutter, which is fine because it's sparse trees. Looks like they bring... Oh, this is good. This is an egg-laying embark, which I love because eggs help keep everybody fed. So we start with 4 turkeys and a gobbler to make more. It's a lot of dogs. One lady dog, or is that one dude dog? I always get my symbols mixed up. A hunting dog? Okay, so yeah. The guy with the crossbow has a hunting dog to help him hunt. Some cats to deal with vermin. An ewe and a ram. I'm not sure what those are there for. Maybe for butchering? Hens and roosters, so we have varying size of eggs. Ducks. Okay, so what is this? 2 ducks. 6. 10. All right, so we have 10 egg-laying... nope. We have 11 egg-laying creatures. So we're going to get 2 draft animals. Oh, Christ, another one that lays eggs. There's a lot of things laying eggs. A lot of poultry. No 2-humped camels. It looks like I use camels as draft animals in my kingdom. That might be neat. So yeah, we get the goat and then one of those lady goats. I don't know why. For shearing or milking, perhaps? I don't think milking's good even in 2020. But yeah, so we'll get them. We'll get our draft animals, which might be camels. Might be shaping up to be a pretty wacky civilization this necromancer runs. All right, hopefully this doesn't crash on us. My last run, it would always crash if I tried to embark on a full screen, and I think it was because I had the DF hack enabled that drew multiple Z levels at once. And I disabled that because it's not a huge deal. Sheep are one of the 3 shearable animals? All right, yeah, I've never got into that part of animal husbandry. Never really care about clothes. Usually my people find something else to die of before they go into a naked tantrum spiral because they're shitty socks. Here we go. You've arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Vodnizusilben. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the jaguars get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Rothnish, domain traded. So it'd be like a trading outpost, which is admittedly kind of a little bland. I'm mostly concerned about these jaguars. That part crashed the game. Fuck. I don't think it saves. I don't know why it crashes on Embark like that. I did like the Embark. I like the site, and I like that Embark profile. Full screen. Yeah, it's just... I mean, the fix before was to just minimize it briefly, and then full screen it again once you're underway. I think this is where we were, weren't we? Nope, it was this one. It was rated calls the, what? Floyd Climax? This is an aquifer, and I don't like that. But there we go. Shallow metals, very deep soil, shallow clay. So this is everything. We've got the stream on our one side. There's a fair bit of trees in this Embark as well. Make sure... Oh, nobody hates us here. That's a nice... Oh, here we go. It's because we're a member of the Tenacious Banner. Now that tower's fucking mad at us. Let's go. Alright, an easy start. Made for new players. This is fine, and then we'll just do this. Huh, this place is called... So apparently we don't have to deal with jaguars, now we have to deal with cougars. A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Like editor, clean boulders. Ooh, I like that. Let's go heavy and, well, heavy into stone crafting, and smoothing isn't the most undwarvish thing. There. We've defeated our first challenge, which was to get the game to load. There's our stream. So we'll have access to water, and you know, if you remember, I had my thing before where I would channel water into my base and we would use that to fish. I don't think that's sustainable. I think the vermin fish can't get in. So I don't think I'm going to waste my time with any fisher dwarves. But we will do the same thing for a while. Now, something I've been doing lately, rather than tunneling into the hillside and trying to find stone, is what I do is I try to dig right down now. Build a starter fortress right there. So let's go channel. See, this puts us right by our wagon so we can drag everything in really quick, because that's the important part. Not really for a fairly tame biome like this. I mean, there are cougars. But I mean, if we were in like an evil biome or a frozen biome or a desert, you'd want to get yourself in there lickety fucking quick, right? Anyways, it's going to channel down, and then we'll be here. I'm sorry, is that a carp? No, Q. No, it would be K. It's a long-nosed gar. Huh, let's check our wiki here. The fuck is a gar? It's a kind of fish, I know. Long-nosed gars are a species of fish who can be found at temperate rivers and lakes. They're under half the size of a dwarf and provide a small amount of returns when butchered. As a non-vermin fish, they can't be fished by fisher dwarves, but can be competent use of a drowning chamber. He's admired for his long nose. I feel carp do mess around. I know, like, historically carp were really trouble, but I think they're not as bad now. I wanna learn more about fisher dwarves here, because I can never do it right. Fisher dwarves will fish from any water by default. Zone fishing. If you designate a fishing zone in an underground pool, fishers will never give up even if there's no fish to catch. Stocks of fish in ponds aren't renewable. I don't know. I'd like to make it renewable. Maybe it's just too many. Maybe I have too many fisher dwarves, and that's why my fishery plan always backfires. But I normally divert water into like a pool, and then they just reach through a grate. And that dries up pretty quick. But anyways, here's our fortress, right? We're already getting started. And I guess this is really, this is technically my 20th Dwarf Fortress stream, so we're not going to slow down too much with the controls. But we've got our wagon here. All our dwarves are milling about with their ducks and shit. There's actually a lot of livestock they brought with them in hindsight. So we're going to want a room for their nest boxes. We're also going to need to designate some land up here for the draft animals because they need grass to graze on. Speaking of, what did I come with? It would be Zed. And then for animals, 2 horses. You normally don't see that. Normally you get something wacky like water buffalo or like 1 horse and an ox. But just 2 regular horses pulled our cart. All right, down we go. So first things first is we need a meeting hall to get them out of the sun. And once our fortress is underway, we're just going to pave over this and have a secure entrance. So in the beginnings, this can be a very dangerous and insecure entrance because I'm an idiot. Let's do 6x6 so they have somewhere to stand. Let's do 7x7 because I like a... There. Just because I like things to be symmetrical. I really got to get away from that. One thing we're going to get away from, though, is for now we're not going to give workshops their own rooms. They're just going to work in a big sweatshop pit. There. So what can we put there? We can put carpenter, mason, cook still, and then I need a craft dwarf and a mechanic to get the well going. Did I do that wrong? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, that's right. Well, that caused trouble with my dwarves going crazy with Fey moods. It will cause trouble. So we either need to fulfill all their strange moods or move on to a more compartmentalized fortress before that starts to happen. All right, so they've got a workspace. They've got a place to hang out. We'll give them a little dormitory back here. There's 7 dwarves, 7 beds, because they don't all sleep at the same time. I don't care about that little heat map. Never use that view. Alright, so what else do we need? Workshops, we could use some underground storage, which we'll put by the workshops. So I want a pretty big one, frankly. We'll give it a very low priority so they finish the rest of the fortress first. Because this will eventually be abandoned. Because this is all dirt. I want them to live in stone because we can smooth it. That'll make them happy. And we need a farm too, which will be by the storage. So we're not going to have any sort of masonry going on. We'll have a secondary shaft that isn't connected to this fort because I want to crack the cavern relatively quick. Find out where it is. We also just need to dig straight down and find out where the stone is. Alright, so let's just do a refresher here. They come down a little ramp, walk down this hall, which I should probably widen. There we go. Okay. This is fine. And then, yeah, give them a couple spaces to access the workshops. Did I count that out right, or am I an idiot? No, this is fine. This is where we'll put our access to the stockpile, and then we also need some room for farming, which we'll put right here. I'm trying to keep things very small so we can get it up and running very fast, because I always find when I dig into stone too early and I build like a grandiose fortress, if something happens before they even finish it and I'm not prepared, either a werebeast or even just like a troll wanders in. I think just a 4x4 is going to be enough to keep our fortress fed. Make the warehouse entrance nice and big in case there's any conflicting tiles with the workshops here. So this is our starter fortress, really. Very tiny, I think. We save a lot of time with this cubicle farm here, as someone called it. Yam Tagler. So yeah, the workshop, so that should be good. Now we just gotta get to chopping down some trees, because everything's gotta be made out of wood until we find stone. Hope these logs don't fall in the river. Okay. I want a refuse stockpile right away, and we'll want a wood stockpile just so people kind of gather them before we bring them down into an actual wood stockpile down to the fortress later. There. Alright. And break down this wagon. We don't need that. Remove the wagon. And, oh, another thing is, how do I set priority? This is all priority 2. Whoops. I want the workshops and the living space before the warehouse, because the warehouse isn't a huge deal for these first seasons. All right, and then hide the priority because that's a gaudy view. Off we go, boys. How are things going down here with the miners? There he goes. Look at him. It's dirt, so he's going to be super fast. 2's more urgent than 4. We're going to find out. Yep, 2's top priority. I got confused because it was the minus key. So I was like, oh, lower the priority. But it's priority 1, which makes sense. Now, why did wood fall down? I think there's a very good chance that we're digging under the tree roots. So there's some holes in the ceiling. That's not good. Hey there. So we've got our first crisis. There's a hole in the ceiling. But some workshops coming in. Carpenter's workshop, because our only resource right now is wood. Now I don't know if I figured this out in my last stream series, but these darker green tiles, these are the tiles that will be blocked. Before I was just like checking every workshop on the wiki. Plenty of through fare if we put it down here. So this is the Carpenter's workshop. Please make it out of almond wood. And then a Craft Dwarf's workshop. I don't know if we'll be doing a lot of trading with wood, but we can use this to make some starter goblets and shit. So we have goblets. We'll have crates, tables, chairs. We'll be able to make all our furniture while we dig. We also need the still in the kitchen. Kitchen's the one with a lot of blacks. Yep, there we go. A lot of black space you can't use. So there's the kitchen right up near the top. So and then in the center we've got... Is this the first stream? This is the first stream of this world. I've streamed Dwarf Fortress about 16 months ago. I'm familiar with the game, but this is our first stream on this update with this world gen. So the workshops are underway. The temporary Great Hall, the not so Great Hall, is getting dug out. And then this guy's digging out our farmland here. And then it'll just be a matter of making sure I don't have too many idlers. Digging into the cavern and such should help with that. Well, not really. We'll need to forge some new picks, I think. I need a farm plot. Go. And we're probably going to start off real lazy and just grow plump helmets until we've got a very strong farming industry. Then we can switch over to like pigtails and shit. What was another thing? When we do get down to stone, something I've been trying with relative success is to carve your boulders up into blocks, which are lighter. They give masonry XP. And it technically generates resources because one boulder becomes 4 blocks and 1 block functions as 1 boulder for building. So you can build 4 times as many things if you do that. Also keeps the stone stockpile tidy because you can stack them in a bin. It's been going well for me. I'm going to try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 beds. And then a chair and a table so we can get our bookkeeper underway. And then over here, I would love to make some wooden cups. 1 for everybody is probably overkill, but I think that's a fair thing to stay. Like, the population cap, I think, is 200 dwarves, and 200 wooden cups wouldn't be that hard to make and keep track of. Well, actually, it'd be very hard to keep track of 200 wooden cups now that I think about it. Be easy enough to make 200 wooden cups. Don't forget the nest boxes. Yeah, I don't have a manager. Hey, Wags. Do I have a goal for the fortress? Sometimes I go a little bit off of the randomly generated name for a fortress. What is our fortress called now? Clean boulders or something? But we also just kind of wing it on the fly. We'll see what problems arise and if we need to fix them. Maybe we'll do something cavernish. I think it'd be kind of nice if we can find the cavern quickest to build one like near the cavern. One of my, what was it, my 2nd or 3rd fortress on the old streams? We built out into a cave, and that was kind of cool, but then a were-donkey bit someone, and then, well, you know the rest of that story. We do need nest boxes. All right, I like that. We need to do some queries here. Is this open space? This is open space. We got to plug that up. Build a floor out of just some logs. That'll cover the hole. That was fast. Right now I have it on, I think, I set the calculation to 200 FPS and the graphical simulation to 60, so if things should move pretty quick in the beginning here. Now, what is this? Did you hunt this? I see a P. It's a mutilated porcupine corpse. Meat's back on the menu, I guess. I think that's all the roof holes done. Let's make a temple / hall here so people can pray and get out of the sun. Get their crippling cave adaptation developed. No, not a hospital. A meeting area. And I want to make it a temple assigned to... Ooh! A craft guild hall we have to worry about in this version. I have no experience with that. That'll be fun. I think it's like a barracks. Like high-level craftsmen will train low-level craftsmen that come and visit him. That'll be neat. We can have like crafting districts in the main fortress. And it's like, yeah, the name of a fortress lends itself to focusing on the stone crafting trade. But I mean, when wouldn't you focus on the stone crafting trade? Anyways, temple assigned to... Man, there's a lot of fucking people these dudes worship, huh? Noval, the depth of granite. Othat, stood arrow. Kodor, cobalt taker. Elker, steadad. I think the problem is we have a lot of goblins in our civilization, so a lot of goblins have weaseled their way into our pantheon. The Prime Creed. Two worshippers. This is interesting. It looks like there's sub-religions. Because it's like, the Prime Creed worships Oddhat Stood Arrow. The Fellowship of Balancing is to worship Shazak Static Equal. He's the god of balance. So maybe they're lesser gods? Or maybe they're just dupe gods from other species. Still neat. No specific deity, though, because I don't think they fixed that, so a catch-all temple will keep people happy for now. Alright, and we have to pasture our animals outside, the ones that need grass. We're gonna put just the grazing ones in there, which is the ewe and the ram, which they need grass. I don't know how to get them in the fortress and feed them. We have to like open up some ceiling and then pave over it so it's flagged as grass even though it's indoors, but the deep soil makes that difficult because we're gonna have to dig pretty deep to get to stone. Put both horses in there. There we go. And then we do need a space for the fucking chickens and hens and geese and Jesus. No. We want like an airlock so they don't dick off into the warehouse. So door, open space, door. I mean, you can do door for an airlock, but I like the aesthetics of the empty space. Disable priorities. And then we'll do that. We'll do 10. We'll do 20 nest boxes. That's a good point. If I can claim part of the cavern safely, we can put our livestock down there. All right, so I like this. Speaking of caverns, though, we need to start sending our expedition down there, which is really just a dude that digs down. I've been finding, not in this world, I generated a world a couple days ago, and their caves were very shallow. I was finding the first cavern there like 10 floors down. If you remember our cursed were-donkey world, we were finding the caves on like 20 or 30, which was fucking obnoxious to get down to. There. Do a little shaft down to floor 15, see if he finds a cavern. Even just finding stone would be wonderful. This place could use a more defensible entrance, but we might be able to just shift right over to a stone fortress before there's any military threats. Look at him go. That's mostly the calculation. It's going very fast right now in the early days of the fortress. Okay. Looks like the beds are done because there's no carpenter. Nope, my carpenter's just busy making cups. Whoops. All right, the warehouse is open, so let's do this. And we allow not animals, but for now we're going to allow everything in here except corpses, stone, wood. Perfect, and then we go max barrels, max bins, because there's a surprising number of barrels and bins like atomic stockpiled on top of each other in that wagon. A digging designation canceled, dampstone located. That's not right. That's not right at all. There's not an aquifer here. That's not right at all. Uh-oh. This is damp stone. Shit. I'm not ready for an aquifer. Oh, especially if it's a real aquifer and not a light aquifer. Uh-oh. We don't have any access to the sand. Well, we have access to the sand. We don't have access to the stone. This is very worrying. I've only done one fortress successfully going through the aquifer, and by successfully I mean he used Dwarf for it I used DF hack to auto dig it. Because you're getting screwed by job cancellations. Oh, this is not good. Just channel it and see if we can see the water. Looks like everybody's busy filling up the warehouse. I guess even though there's no door to secure them right now, we can make the pasture for the eggies. This fortress is off to a very bad start with that aquifer, though. Genuinely concerned. I know the general... You're right. It might have been aquifer. Might have been no aquifer on the map, but then when we shifted it for the stream, I wasn't paying attention. Rooster, duck, drake, goose, gander. Guinea hen, guinea cock. So there's a couple problems here with an aquifer. Is one, we just got to get through it, which is usually like a 1x1 or a 2x2 hole. And pretty much once we get through it, that's the only hole we want to use because it's such a pain in the ass to dig through an aquifer. But because it's such a small hole, that means the wagon can't come through. It becomes a very dangerous passageway. It's our only lifeline to the surface for migrants and for trading. And I don't think we're going to be getting a lot done with 0 stone in this fortress, so we really do need to find a way through. There's the weird roof collapsing way, but I think that only works if the aquifer is 1 layer deep. Oh, hang on. This isn't an aquifer. Why did he think the stone was damp? Oh, that's why. Now, why is this? Why did he dig through that but no water was made? Because I thought aquifers dispense water, they don't absorb it. Here's what we'll do. We'll do a little exploratory digging. Now we'll do this. I think as long as a channel's supported on one wall, it doesn't get destroyed. So we'll do a 2x2 and see what happens. That should fill up with water if it's an aquifer. There it is. Well, that fills up very slowly, huh? Light aquifers are very slow. We stand a chance then. Alright, so here's what we'll do. Because, yeah, I think you're allowed to build in a tile until it's 3 or 4 high, because then it's waist height and the dwarf refuses to do anything. So we basically dig down, wall it off before it fills up. But that also means we can't blindly dig down. But that does make a larger entrance much more manageable. Okay. Priorities off. So we go down. And then we dig these out because we need to build walls here, and that'll stop the water from seeping in. Damp stone located. I know. We still gotta dig these stairs. Probably the worst part is, like, not only will they cancel their jobs, it's the pausing every time they fucking see damp stone. Like, I can turn that off with new pack. Alright, B construction. Wall. So now it's just a matter of getting there in time before it fills up. Man, I don't think I'll do it right. Alright, that should be our very first layer. A light aquifer shouldn't be more than 2 or 3 floors deep. Let's see if we pull this off. Alright, there. Just like this wooden tube that you descend down into. I built the wrong stairs. We can remove it, I think. No, I think I fucked it up. I meant to do an up-down stair there. Job cancellation fucked me. I zoned out. Is it remove designation? Remove construction. We'll dig this. Quickly now. Removing the construction is very time consuming, but it's now summer. Now, again, the other problem with the aquifers is it's so, like, attention intensive. The rest of my fortress is kind of not doing anything as I sit here watching the miners, so we gotta be careful. I like the fresh water, though, although I don't think aquifers generate fish, so we definitely can't do any weird fishing schemes. Good music shift for summertime, though, huh? Industrious dwarves digging through an aquifer. Good tune for it. It's hopeful. They're hopeful dwarves. They need some fucking stone. Dig through that fucking tile, dude. There, okay. B, construction wall. I need to do it right here, actually. We don't need to dig any further. Unless some bozo traps himself like a bozo. Hooray! Here we go. Alright, dig down again. See, we could alternate. We could go down and then so on and so forth. Like up to down, down to up, till we're through. And then, yeah, we'll have to dig a few layers blindly as well. Just so we're definitely through this aquifer. I'm really digging the light aquifer, though. Regular aquifers are rather Herculean undertaking. Up, down. Make sure we build the right one this time. I think it got canceled because of the wet stone. Don't you fucking dare cancel that. There. I've struck olivine. I don't think minerals can hold water, so I think it was just the one layer. Still gonna play it safe though, right? There we go. I might be able to also just, if you're worried that this particular... No, wait, never mind. I thought there was a raw floor tile. I don't think this is going to generate water, but we'll see. I think as soon as I alter the tile into like a constructed stone tile, it stops being an aquifer, but... It's not like there's a town here that we're destroying, so... We can just abandon this shaft if I did it wrong. This is good practice, although I would prefer not to do it on our very first fortress right at the beginning before we get rocks. Oh shit, what did I make this one out of? Because stone's gonna take forever to build. Okay, that should work. Go, 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 go! This one got suspended for some reason. Should be able to build diagonal. I think it's because someone else was in the way. So I want an apricot log wall. I think we're through the aquifer. Let's keep our eyes on the prize here. Did you finish those beds for me? You did. Wonderful. Is the Steam version the next Dwarf Fortress update? I think it's the next major update is the Steam release. I don't think he's doing any more content until that's finished. I forgot to flag any of these as plump helmets, which means nothing was growing that month because of the aquifer. This is what I was talking about. It's like you can, oh, I've done it. I finally made it through the aquifer. And then you realize it's been 4 months and your fields are fallow and everybody's starving to death. But we got through really quick. I really like that light aquifer. That was a great addition to this patch. That's fine. I appreciate the help. Aquifers can be a real titter. Let's get those beds. People don't sleep on the dirt. They can sleep in their shoddy wooden bunks. That's a no bed. Okay, and then I need someone making nest boxes. We need like 15 wood nest boxes to be precise. That'll be enough to get them started. I would love some doors. 2 for the chickens, and I don't think people actually care about doors in a dormitory. No pun intended there, I suppose. It's hardly a dormitory. There's only 2 doors. Barely a dornasium. Is everybody on their fucking lunch break? This is gonna flood. It's not, so that's telling me that we're below the aquifer, but we'll go down 1 more floor to be safe. And if we get any more job cancellations, that will mean that the aquifer is not done with. This is running really fast. I really jumped up that simulation speed. Done. This is a dormitory. We should probably give a table and chair for our bookkeeper. Definitely we're at the point where our our stockpile management's just awful. It's just a dumping ground. We can streamline that once we get down to the stone fortress, though. Alright. Assign chair to nobody just yet. Okay, let's see who's going to be my bookkeeper. Nobody is good at it, so it'll be the expedition leader's job. He's actually a good broker, which is probably part of the embark profile. So assign that. Everything's for the expedition leader, which means he has an office for the outpost liaison as well. Perfect. And then this is just a free table. Actually, I think I think as long as it's in the dining hall or great hall, they'll eat at it. I think that's fine. All right, bookkeeper, change your settings to highest precision. Let's get that out of the way while we have some small stockpiles. What is going on here, guys? No one's trying to make these walls. I have a feeling construction nearly done. They need wall floor construction. I have a feeling he's the one making the tables and chairs right now. There's our dopey digging music again. Let's get downstairs. This isn't damp, so that means we're in the right spot. I forgot that you can use up downstairs to kind of scout out the floor below you. Alright, so I think we're through. Which means we'll go down 1 more floor as a precaution. They will. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been about 12, 16 months. It was a little dangerous for the miner because he has to go up into the sun. Yeah, there's no damp stone here. I think we're fine because the tile above it is a wooden wall. But no, this might flow diagonally down. We'll wall this in as well. I mean, you could just do up downstairs, but this is a little easier for me to keep track of where we are. Okay, whoops. This would have actually been very hard if there was no wood on this map and we hit the aquifer before we hit stone. Not even sure what you would do. I think you'd just be fucked. You'd have to just hide in the dirt until the caravan came and buy a bunch of logs off of them. Well, Elven Caravan would make that a little easy, perhaps. That apricot wood's putting in work. But down here we should be fine. So I want to come upstairs. Do some little exploratory mining shafts just to make sure there's no leaks, and then we can start to explore down here, decide where the fort's gonna go. Might also need to seal part of this off because I don't want to go through the aquifer multiple times, but we still need to find the cavern. We need to find the cavern and build a fortress down here in the stone layer. You know what? I'm destroying these ones because I don't know what the fuck their problem is. Can't reach site. Now, why is that? It might be, you know, it might be because the rock's in the way and there's nowhere to shimmy the rock over to. Dwarves can't build walls, they can only access them diagonally. I think I've been screwed on a, I think I've been screwed on an aquifer in that same way. So we gotta destroy this. It seeps in so slow we should be fine. But it'll take a while to break that wall down. Build the other one quickly. Alright, aquifer's plugged up. Perfect. Oh, got another diagonal one. Now we know though, right? Now we know that's what we have to do. I could have also smoothed the stone here. That's a good point. I was just so excited that I got down to the stone, I forgot we were in stone finally. And I guess with a light aquifer, you'd have plenty of time to smooth the stone. The hell is everybody? That's slated for demolition. All right, real stone. That's great. All right, let's not get distracted here. We have an actual town we need to run. Where's the nest box? One. All right, that's not a good start, if we're being honest with each other. Looks like these are underway, though. That's enough room to eat. Plump helmets are being planted. Got an idler miner, so that means there's digging to be done. All right, we go through the aquifer. Build this last wooden wall just so it matches. So we finally have stone. I could use wheelbarrows to haul this to the dirt fortress. Or I could put the mason down here and he could make blocks down here. I'm not sure. Not sure. We can put some doors or hatches here. I like to do my hatch for my lazy man's defense, so we'll go down. Whoops. We'll go down. Stairs. And then upstairs, and then mine, and then we go down here, and we put a hatch here because building destroyers can't punch up. So if there's trolls down in the cave, we can lock them in. By which I mean the hatch isn't ready, so while I make the hatch, the troll will meander up and fuck me. Switch to up, down. We're already on the 9th floor, although that was like not the most elegant way to get through the aquifer, probably a floor bigger than it needed to be. Go down to 20. But I mean, we have our stone. We have all the building blocks of a fortress. Water and stone. We can use those to make beer in different ways. Wood coming out of my ass. The one door is done. Keep it tightly closed, which means the animals can't get out. Guy's not done the door yet. My woodcutter's not doing anything. I suppose he can just chop down wood preemptively. I can never really get a handle for wood stockpiles. It's like I've had so many fortresses die. It's like, all right, I think it's time to haul in some wood, and then something goes awry. But you need a little bit of wood for bins and beds, so you can never really wean yourself off wood completely. Although I guess you could make you can make stone or metal bins, which you shouldn't. But the only thing you really need wood for is a bed. So if you made 200 beds, well, you need some in the hospital. But I guess your peasants would live in a dormitory. Yeah, I'd say 200 beds. Then you'd never really need wood again if you were careful. You'd somehow have to get magma forges, though, because you need wood to run your forges. You always need a couple charcoal to get the coke going. I've never completed a magma forge. Once I dug all the way down to the magma sea and started building a fortress, but then I think I had a tantrum spile. So I've never tried a magma pump stack. I've also never generated a world with a volcano, which is like the easier way to do magma forges. Alright. N, how many nest boxes do I have here? A few. Okay, how we doing here? Did you find the cavern yet? Alright, well, we're through the aquifer, but it looks like the cave... Well, so the other problem with the cave is we might just be digging around it. Up, downstairs. Let's dig down to 40, and if it's not there, we just missed the cave, and we gotta start going sideways. More importantly, if the cave's down at the very first cavern there's down at 40, there it is. I was gonna say if the very first cavern there's down at 40, maybe we shouldn't build our fortress there. But an expansive cavern deep underground. I don't think this is the cavern layer that has water, but it has wood, and I think that means it has dirt for livestock. A magma pool? Hello? I've never seen that before. Cool. And there is water here. This is a pretty glorious cavern we just cracked into. We need to find a relatively safe way to live down here. So we can use magma forges right away if I don't fuck this up. And if we put grates, does this thing touch the edge of the map? Because if this touches the edge of the map and we grate it off, we might be able to have infinite fishing. Wow, this fortress is in great shape. I already love this. Slight problem, though, is the cavern's quite tall. So the magma's here. I suppose we can tunnel, like just like how we make our wells. But whichever poor bastard we have crack that open might die. That's worth it, though, man. That's a noble sacrifice. Blood of the mountain. That's what they call magma. So this is wonderful. I love this. All right, so this is where the magma starts. Oh shit, can you dig through obsidian? Obsidian is one of the types of stone. Well, I can also make obsidian short swords, but I think obsidian's not very good. Obsidian now has glass-like yield and shear values, which allow rock short swords to slice through skin. So we'd be able to fight beasts, but not goblins. Man, that is cool. Let's do a little drafting down here, just so I don't forget what we're doing. We have to make sure that we build our magma forge out of a magma-safe material. Can I make obsidian tools? No, I think pickaxes and battle axes need to be made from metal. I think swords are the only exception that you can make from stone. That's the quirk of obsidian, is you can make swords with it. So let me make sure this is the magma, this is open space, okay. So we want to come from like here. What floor am I on? Only 27. We're fairly close to the surface. The one problem is that is a fucking very deep magma pool. I can't remember if magma creatures can jump through your magma forge. I don't think they can. I also don't think dangerous magma creatures would live up in the first cavern there. Man, a magma pool though. What fucking luck, huh? Honestly, if this fortress is destroyed, I'm tempted to reclaim it. Just send in like an army squad and recapture the fortress, because this is a wonderful little map. Trees, magma pool, lake. First cavern lair. Watch out for cougars. Right, okay, so can we sacrifice people lava? Not a smart idea, but yes. Probably have our entrance here, because it's flat, decent visibility, right? Magma pool right there, don't fall in. You can even put the trading depot right here, frankly. Can build it right over the lava channel. Okay, yeah, it's like I wasn't sure which tile had to be exposed for the magma forge, and I think it is the blocking tile, right? We're gonna find out right now. B workshop. A magma forge. Yeah, I think as long as either of those, no access to a magma safe anvil. Oh no. We have to smelt an anvil out of something that won't melt. No access to magma safe building material, that's fine. We can make the magma forge itself out of the obsidian. But I like this. I like this little area as our entranceway. So this will be our fortress. This little plateau here. Any anvil is fine. Oh, you know what? I think it's because we can see this, but we can't path to this. So this tile can't reach our anvil. That's why there's an error. Are there auto hammers in this game? No. No. And then, yeah, we'll kind of build around this little lake. A little cramped, but I think there's a lot of potential here. Okay, so this is where we'll come in. It's a nice big tree. I like this right here. Am I going to use lava for traps too? I cannot emphasize how this is my first time dealing with lava. I don't think I completed a drowning chamber in my other fortresses, so trying that using lava for the first time instead of water, that's risky business. Hey, Mumrick. Okay, so yeah, you would... You're on the plateau, and there's a little ramp here, which you would then take up to here, and then we tunnel into the cave wall, and then we dig up. There's our stairs there. Okay, upstairs. There's our shaft. Down, up. Perfect. It's a bit of a walk. There. That's actually going to take a long time to tunnel. And if there's anything spooky around here, well, that's going to be a problem. But let's start planning out our dream fortress here. So this would be like a little channel for the magma. What uses magma? It's just a forger. No, there's a magma smelter too, isn't there? Magma. Working with magma, that's us. Although magma is a liquid, it doesn't move via pressure. Diagonal. So it looks like it will flow like water. Doesn't move via pressure, so I wonder if that means it'll flow up. It shouldn't, because we're already dragging it from the top layer, so it wouldn't exert any pressure to flow up. So we shouldn't even need to do a diagonal, frankly, but we will, for safety. It's slower and stays on the level you dug into. Perfect, so that means nothing can go wrong. It'll flow very slowly, but we'll give him a little diagonal, little break there so we can outrun it. But I wanted to see, there's another workshop, isn't it? Isn't it a magma furnace? Using magma. Magma smelter, magma glass furnace, magma kiln, magma forger. So I need 4 things that pull from magma. What do we have up here? We're a little trapped over here, so we gotta make sure we dig this properly. I mean, really, we just need... Sorry, did I... 3 or 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 workshops that run under this. Ah, you're right, though. To be safe, we'll double check. we'll check the blocking tiles on these. Magma smelter is the top, sides. All right, so the forge will go first, and then it shifts up and goes along the top. Okay. Well, you're already in the wrong fucking spot. Wait. God damn it. There we go. Okay. Whoops. There, that's our magma pipeline. And then we just channel down. It's a good thing our dirt fortress is in decent shape, because these two miners are going to be fucking busy for a couple seasons, assuming they don't get attacked by anything. Let's see if this is a magma, and then it goes down here. We'll put the doors on this side. That gives us room for some stockpiles and shit here. But we can also utilize... Sorry, that's the ceiling, so we can actually just want to go down. Dig around the lava pipe. Justin's digging the music. Good to hear. So yeah, so that's the ceiling. So we have to go down. We can actually go down quite a bit. It's not like you would go downstairs and be here right away. We can go downstairs a lot and then loop up to this. Now, one thing we will have to be careful of is we have to irrigate this stuff because we're too deep underground to farm. I mean, if you were sneaky, we could wall this off, but it's too tall. It's too tall is the problem. Our best hope would be something like... Actually, I think the muddy cavern floor might automatically spread down into the cave, into the fortress, and then we can have like some fungus slowly spread over and irrigate the land force. But what we could also do is hollow out something like this. Do something like this. And then the mud would spread in and naturally irrigate all this, I think. And then we would wall it off and then access it from this side. But I don't know. I don't know about that. Very excited. Never had magma forges before. One thing though, I have no fucking clue how we're gonna actually enter our fortress. It's not like we want to. You come all the way down to the cave and there's just a fucking stairwell, like ring the doorbell goblins. We need to have a trap. We need to have some foresight here. Not my strong suit, obviously. It's almost time for me to take a quick little break and grab a drink. I kind of want to do something really decadent now. Like just have a great hall made out of glass right here. Man, we just have so much to work with. I can't decide. Yeah, Heroes of Might and Magic has a couple good tracks that suit Dwarf Fortress. We have, what do I have? I have Tower Theme from 3, and we have Fortress Theme from 7, I think, in the playlist. Now, the fortress theme for 3 is weird, but the tower theme's pretty fitting. Okay. You know, 3's the optimal size of a hallway, but I wonder if our fortress can get by with 2 tile hallways. I'm not sure, honestly. I don't want to be too lackadaisical here because we don't have a lot of room to play with. If I make any mistakes and we have to like carve out backup storehouses and stuff. I really want to see how big this thing is because if this is fully enclosed, I kind of want to build around it. Just like make the walls glass. Because with a magma furnace and a magma kiln, we can do that. We can make, well, I don't want to say infinite glass, but I mean there's sand on the map. We just drag it down and cook it in the furnace. We do need to find some iron deposits, though. Magma Forge isn't going to be very useful if all we can find is copper. There's also a flexstone layer. I don't know if we dug through it. What are the flexes? Calcite, chalk, dolomite, limestone, marble. I think I've dug through dolomite. Cobaltite, microcline. No, we just keep finding gems. So there's our main industrial wing. I think especially our little forge wing will be fine with a 2-wide hallway because they don't need to haul the fuel. They just need to haul what they're smelting. Especially if I use porters. I always say I'm going to do that and I never get around to it, but I think a good fortress has a subclass of just porters, peasants that do nothing but haul, and that leaves your craftsmen free to craft and drink and rip their socks off as they throw a tantrum. Yeah, because I have no idea how we would do it, but it'd be really cool if just everybody had an apartment that faced the lava pool with a window, because we can make so much glass. Might be a little too decadent for our dwarves, but these are some lucky fuckers. You could never dig up. So I think we'd want a really big masonry industry here. Probably 2 mason workshops. We want a lot of masons, more than one. Let's not clutter up this floor though. The masons can be down on the magma pipe floor. Nice and steamy for them. I'm hoping we can get by with just a dormitory until we get our magma industries online, and then if the glass is as easy as I hope, then we can start making dedicated bedrooms. I think especially our noblemen would love to have little magma apartments. Okay. Good thing that first game crashed, huh? We would have never found this pool. This is just so I can get a feel for where a warehouse would go. Because we could also do something like this. Have a bunch of storage back here for the porters. Look at that. We'll block this off though so the miners don't waste their time on it. I think this one's going to be like a main floor, so we'll want to go with a 3 wide here. That's right, we'd need to make bags to hold the sand, so we're going to need a cloth industry, pigtail seeds. Just kind of roughing out some workshop space. This won't necessarily be where they go. We do like a preliminary grade hall here. Turn it into a warehouse later. This is 11, right? Yeah. I like this. I like double door, but you can only do double door on an 11 by 11. I suppose you can just make it a 12 by 12 though, can't you? Double doors look a little stylish too. Did I fucking do that wrong? Yeah. There we go. Nice double door into the Great Hall. I normally make my Great Halls throughways, and I think I'm going to not do that here. And I can't remember if it was in one of my streams, but something I experimented with was putting a well inside my Great Hall so people would look at it and get excited. Problem there is if anyone had a fit in the Great Hall, this big fight would break out. Someone would get pushed down the well. I remember I had one fortress in particular where I stopped getting caravans because the outpost liaison got pushed down the well and cracked his fucking skull open. And that fortress starved to death because they couldn't buy seeds. So we're going to put the well somewhere else. And then, yeah, dormitory, we're basically just going to turn these initial rooms into warehouses if I get ideas later. "22 beds. That's a great starter dormitory. We can just turn that into wood storage or something later, because now that we have magma forges, wood serves no purpose other than bins and beds. And I honestly might be able to just pump a bunch of those up before we abandon our dirt fort up top. Alright, so you come down. This is where you hang out with your friends and get drunk. This is where you sleep. We just need a kitchen and a place to put the food. I like the kitchen to be near it. I suppose we can make the kitchen in the Great Hall. So what is it? So you would come back and this is the kitchen and the still, and then there'd be like a little warehouse for food and drink back here. Because I do that very frequently, because I like to make the food stockpile part of the Great Hall. I need wood for charcoal and soap. Oh, no, yeah, you do. You need the... you can't make steel without flux, and you need charcoal. to make the coke. If we do... I can make it from... Can I make it in... Can I make coke in a magma smelter if I find coal? Perhaps. I'm terrified to make an inn because of Werewolf World. We could have the Great Hall double as an inn, but then we'll have bar fights. I think an inn's just going to be an extra wrinkle in this fortress, because we're already going to be dealing with the quirks of living in the cavern and magma, which haven't really come up a lot for me. So I think we'll put those plans on hold. So we've got Great Hall. We've got our kitchen with storage. Do this too. So it kind of loops around for a little style. I suppose I can also abandon these workshops and make them into jail cells or hotel rooms. I can't remember. No, does a hotel room need to be attached to an inn? I can't remember. Not sure. There's some water above us. We might be able to just tap the ceiling and then stop it with the diagonal for pressure, and then get our well that way. I think that might work. What I'll do is we'll actually put the well here in the bedroom, because nobody fights in the bedroom, and that way if people get thirsty, they might run in and catch a vampire. No, I think it's best. I think it's best to put your well out of the way. That way no one can fall in it. Didn't mean to do that. So the well would be here, and then you would you'd come off the hallway, and it's like a little drinking nook. Room to stand around it if that's your thing. So we channel this out. That puts us down here. Because we can tunnel up, we don't need to waste a lot of space with any plumbing. But how do you ramp? Can you ramp up? You can ramp up, I think. An up ramp. That's a good call. I could put a door here and just lock it if there's any trouble. Or just to discourage people from going in. Oh yeah, near the hospital. So I suppose we'd want the like if this is the well, we'd want this to be the hospital. I think one thing I do is I always make my hospitals too fucking big. Because I mean, a big hospital doesn't really serve a purpose, because if there's that many injured dwarves, your fortress is probably crippled. And you're not going to be able to bounce back, likely. Okay, wait, so we go down here. And then we dig up. Then there's the pressure brake. And then ramp up. And that's the water. Nope, not if we do that, actually. Yep, so that's a little plumbing pipe there. That's hopefully going to work out. So we have, look at water and magma right next to each other. What a time to be alive. My God. Now it's just a matter of waiting like 6 months for our dwarves to dig this shit out for us. You know what? I do like making it off the hallway and not this little opening, because otherwise people... No, I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay, so if the well goes down, and then you come up, and then there's your plumbing, and then you... Well, hang on. Let's leave that part for last, so he doesn't do it on his own. And we still got to actually connect this to the entrance here, because we haven't decided how we're going to do that. I kind of feel like we want to start with something really lazy, like just a one-tile hallway filled with traps. That'll protect us from everything but, I think, trolls and werebeasts. Can't remember if werebeasts can break a hatch. So werebeast a building destroyer? I think they are. Werebeasts are level 2 building destroyers and are almost completely immune to traps. So the only way we can really stop him is... What's this? It's a little picture someone drew. My captain of the guard, just released from the hospital, transformed into a weregoat while sparring with his soldiers, just to instantly get an arm cut off and the head smashed in. Oh, bad luck for him. It's nice art. Congratulations, Devilingo. So yeah, I think maybe we'll just do like a lazy trap hallway, and then we'll think up a more grandiose entrance once our fortress is underway. No reason to expose ourselves to more danger than we're already in, living in the cave next to a fucking open magma pool. It's not even like a pocket of magma. There's just a cliff and there's magma there. Let's not do dig because I don't want to destroy the ramps. Not sure how that'll work. Think it leads to the magma sea? We're up pretty high. I'm hoping a cat will at least explore the edge and find more once we get down here. I normally do use cats to explore caves for me. So that aquifer we cracked through is actually going to be the main way into our fortress. We'll probably have a more elegant one for the trade caravans to get down here, but... Man, such humble beginnings. Look at us now. Well, it's all just a planning stage, but... That's a fuck of a walk, though. I guess if you get cave adaptation, that gives you plenty of time to throw up everywhere before you're back in my fortress. Okay. Yeah, probably over here somewhere we can have our little hobo entrance. So we go down, okay. But then we go up again here so I can have the hatch defense. Oops. And then this is just all traps. 20. So the first 20 things that come in this way would get fucked. And then hopefully that's not more water, because there is some like unaccounted for borders here, which we might accidentally plan into. Not the most secure entrance, but we can wall this off as our fortress matures. So we need a hatch to protect our dirt fortress, which I think we can pull off. But most importantly, we need a hatch to protect this fortress, and we need a bunch of traps, which is going to use a lot of rocks, which means that hallway won't actually be very safe initially, but we can use the hatch will cheesily protect us until we're ready to actually fight stuff. So we've got some warehouses and some more hallways planned out here. Yeah, it's like a very like escape tunnel sort of way into the fortress. We'll build a more elegant one. I would love to get the trade caravan all the way down here, but it'll probably... Actually, I think I'm worried he'd take most of the month that he's allowed to visit us just traveling down this deep. I guess that gives us a heads up to... I guess that gives us a heads up to drag everything to the depot. Also, another wacky thing we could do, I'm not sure where we'd put it, but you could have, because we're so deep underground, you could go like all the way up here, just like this stairwell, and then there's just like a glass pillbox with a dude, and he just waits to see if anybody enters the fortress. It'd be right here. There's our dopey music again. Yes, we'd have like a little pillbox. He would just climb up to the top of the stairs and sit in his glass room and see if anybody's coming. I think I'll use this dopey music as a break to go grab a drink, because apparently talking about Dwarf Fortress for 2 hours straight is a little parching. So I will be back in a moment. I've returned. Let's see what I should do. I didn't have any brilliant ideas when I was in the bathroom. Here we got a little entrance. There's the ramp there. Let's just see how this goes. Let's just see how this works out for my fort. Really just going to let those miners do their own thing. Hope they don't dig up a troll or anything. Just need to keep an eye on these guys. Kitchen. Don't cook the booze yet. Feel free to cook the eggs, though. And then, yeah, don't cook the helmets because we turn that into booze. So we cook, like, egg stew and shit. And then we make mushroom wine. Okay, let's do that, by the way. Easy meal on repeat until we run out of eggs. And then brew drink from plant until that runs out. We can fine-tune that with managers, but for now, who cares? Oh, let's make some more nest boxes. We've already got enough cups, I think. I forgot to turn on therapist. We don't need to care about until... Actually, hang on. If it's summer, where the fuck are my migrants? Alright, I guess I paused it right away and started planning out the stone fortress, didn't I? I feel like I'm missing something. Let's try to get a leg up on our wood production here. Oh, there's our first plump helmets coming in. It's actually a little hard to keep track of what everyone's doing on this super high speed. Only one idler, and I think it's my hunter. Okay. That is quite the walk, and that is quite the dig job they've got ahead of them. I think my miners are my masons, so I can't have anybody making stone blocks right now. Oops. Now, here's the thing, is I could haul all this stone up, but then we'd have to haul it right back down, but I do want to make some wheelbarrows, though. Nope, nope, my carpenter's busy. I do want to make some wheelbarrows, because we will be doing a lot of stone hauling once we get our new fortress underway. Very exciting stuff. Down there. Looks like they took a break to go eat because it is a hell of a walk. It'll take quite a while to migrate everybody down, just like hauling all this shit. I think I might actually just break through on the dirt layer so we don't have everybody going above ground with this stuff. The 5th month. Should have had migrants. There's a lot of people in the Tarnished Banner, so people should be moving in. Maybe my first month was just so underwhelming nobody wanted to come visit. I swore that you always got migrants, though. Like, just the value of what you bring is enough to invite people. Now, why is that man sleeping on the floor if this is a dormitory? Love some wheelbarrows. Oh, carpenter's done. That's good. Don't need this many wheelbarrows, but it's best to get it out of the way right now when we have the wood. That should be enough nest boxes. I think we actually don't have that many birds. I was accounting for ones that get born. So miners are finding a lot of... Oh, here we go. Is that the merchant caravan or the migrants? Getting a big, really big feedback on gems being discovered. There's my migrants. We had 7. Let's activate here. 13. All right. Who are the... I want to sort by migration wave. Arrived in the spring of 205. 206. Oh, shit. These people are all legendary at their fucking job. Legendary milker? Oh my god. They're either all necromancers. $126 old. Well, they don't lie about their age, which is nice. I think these guys might just all be necromancers from the homeland. I'm a little concerned here. I don't want werewolves. I'd settle for necromancers. Can I see somewhere if they're an immortal necromancer? Dreams of ruling the world. I think all necromancers dream of ruling the world. Well, we're just going to have to hope for the best. I like this map so much, I might just continually reclaim it if we're laid low by werebeasts. Masterpiece wooden wheelbarrow, okay. Alright, the new fortress is underway. Hopefully the miners stay safe. I'm completely okay with them being necromancers. I'm just terrified that that many werebeasts are already in the world in year 200 with my kingdom. I really hope the necromancer's just making everybody in my kingdom immortal, and that's why I've got these fucking 200-year-old master craftsmen. Although, if those are just regular dudes that are just good at their job, we can make a guild hall because they're so high level. Make a carpenter's guild hall and a woodcrafter's guild hall, a stonemason's guild hall, a level 15 engraver. That's going to make my very powerful value for the fortress when he starts engraving shit. And then we've got an incredible doctor. It's actually a legendary weaponsmith, this guy, which will be great with the magma forges. Doesn't actually know how to work a furnace otherwise, which is a little weird. It's actually weird that nothing's... I think this guy's just a necromancer. Because, like, how is everything else 0? Weird. Any kills? This guy's killed 5 dwarves. That's terrifying. This guy killed a human. Threbe punch labor. Well, hang on. This guy just moved in. Oh, he's been hunting things for me. This guy is a little concerning. He dreams of ruling the world. I think he's just evil. I don't think he's a werebeast. Is Kosath a vampire? I think if he was a vampire, he'd lie about his age. Nobody's idling, which is weird, because they are. Oh, maybe they're praying. I forgot that prayers are considered a task. Okay, we need barrels, but the trick is to make pots. So just keep making beds and bins. I think I am. I think I'm going to dig over here so nobody has to go above ground when we move to the new fort. Okay, there's that. Yeah, and then come down here. Masterpiece Applewood bed. Yeah, that guy's just embarrassing everybody with his fucking artifact furniture. Which is kind of bad because that's going to make that might attract some giants or shit because my fortress is so valuable. Like, not in a good position to be fighting a minotaur, for example. Let's get that hatch installed. That'll protect us if we can get everybody to run to their fucking burrow in the new fortress. If I've got clay, I can make pots. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of actually getting down to the stone and getting the masons' workshops up and running. Just lost my train of thought there. We have so much wood, let's just make the barrels for now. Oh, that's what it was. We were going to make that grate. He is making that shit super fast, I think, even with the high speed. Hatch cover. Right? Yes. It's the 15th. When does the werebeast transform? $6:15. It would be today. If they transform, it would be today. Alright, 6:16. They're not werebeasts. They're just fucking superhuman necromancer apprentices. Yeah, just more barrels. The hatch cover's done. Somebody can go install it. Yep, there's the pool. So, yeah, I think we might put some apartments around that thing. That thing's deep. I think you're right. I think this goes all the way down to the magma sea. Just weird pressure filled it up. I'm not complaining. It's like a little just below the surface volcano, basically. Praise Armagh. He's going to start carving out those magma furnaces. Sorry, I wanted the... Build that hatch cover, please. And then this is the one that protects you, because they can't punch up. Guy just keeps fucking making legendary shit. He's making the other carpenter feel impotent. He's way better than me at this. Now that we got the barrels, I need you to brew more wine because I think we're running low. Not too low, but we have to be careful with the super speed because that just means they're eating faster. Okay. Damp stone. Huh. Okay, it's because we're right below the lake. It's gonna make digging a pain in the ass. Because it's totally safe. It's just because it's above us. It's just because it's above us. Just don't dig up. It's not an aquifer. It won't seep down. Why is it auto showing designation? Because I don't want to see designations, but it always goes back. See, why does it do that? Oh. This is going to be a pain in the ass because he's going to always find the damp stone and pause. When he's totally safe. Magma pipe's on its way. Interrupted by a giant olm. Dwarf, yep, here. Dwarf wood burner necromancer. Oh shit, if they're all necromancers, they'll be inclined to raise things. But no, this update changed it. If one of your citizens raises the undead, they are friendly, I think. I think Krug Smash had a town like this. What the fuck is a giant olm? Is that a bird or one of those underground monsters? It's a type of underground vermin. It doesn't actually pose any threat to me. Wait. Unlike the larger dangerous... Uh-oh. Giant olms are the much larger cousins. They're over 3 times heavier than dwarves and are one of the biggest banes of your fisher dwarves. Well, if it's just a fish, I don't care. And if they attack near the edge of the water, expect your dwarves to dodge into it. They're level 1 building destroyers. Oh, no. We might be in a bad spot here already. A spattering of giant olm blood. Are you winning? I guess you're a necromancer, aren't you? He doesn't give a shit. Get out of here. I hope we're okay. What does a zombie do, actually? If I can have friendly zombies, I wonder what they do. Just dig as much as you can. We'll fucking redesignate it later. Yes, I know. Interrupted by giant olm. You know what? We need to make a little hobo army here. Create squad. No uniform. The Diamond Cats. Just have all our legendary dudes get themselves killed. Actually, the Hunter would stand a decent chance. Even just on... You know what? I think just the... Alright, squads. Diamond cats. Attack the giant olm. Did you just kill it? Think my fucking legendary engraver just chiseled a big fuck you tattoo into its forehead? Necromancers rule. It's a giant amphibian predator. Her head is torn open. Her head is bruised. Her right rear leg is cut open. Her right rear leg is bruised. Her lower body is cut open. Her lower body is bruised. She is in terrible shape, but I think also my entire town. Where's my chief medical dwarf? The guy that's incredible at it. He's a legendary diagnostician. He doesn't need an office. He can check on everybody. Yeah, I don't think that Olm's in a position to be fighting anybody. I have nothing to trade and no trade depot, so the Dwarven caravan's going to be in for a little disappointment. Although I suppose I could just build a one, like just build one up on the surface for now, which I think I'll do. Definitely sucks that my hunter doesn't use his crossbow. I think he's out of ammo. He's just clubbing that thing to death. I hope he doesn't die, but he's also just my hunter. I didn't send any of my necromancers. In hindsight, I should have just maybe had all the necromancers beat the shit out of him with their bare hands. Yeah, this is interesting. I don't know. Like, do I... If he gets revived by a necromancer, do I have to bury him? Do I give him a slab? The giant Olm is fighting. The militia commander punches the giant Olm in the head with his left hand, bruising the muscle. The force twists the neck, tearing apart the skin. I think we'll be fine. Especially because the cat's helping for some reason. Not a good time, damp stone. We're in a battle of the death here. Are you okay? I don't think you're okay. I don't see any injuries here, actually. He is terrified because he's in conflict. But I think this guy's in way worse shape. Everything's torn open and bruised. I think it's got a lot of fucking health still is the problem. I changed my mind. We're going to put everybody in this. Oh, not the chief medical dwarf, sorry. He needs to live to make sure everybody's fine. Well, I like this. I like dwarf woodburner necromancer. Get in there, homie. A thief! Protect the horde from the skulking filth. It's just a kobold. That's not a big problem right now. Squads. Yeah, kill giant Olm. Not sure if everybody's helping that guy out. Oh, they're just punching the shit out of it. Huh, we're actually having a hell of a time wrestling this thing to the ground. Denting the skin, bruising the skin. This thing will fucking die. I think people are starting to get very injured. Well, this is going to give most of my town PTSD. Huh. What is up with this thing? Products made from giant Olms are worth 4 times more than those made with regular animals. Definitely want to butcher this guy. I'm mostly concerned that it's hurting my dwarves. God damn it. Oh, found some damp stone. Yes, I know. It's actually going to make this entire floor a chore to dig through. Maybe that's a lazy noob pack setting I can fix. No outpost liaison. What the fuck? How curious. That's weird. I've never seen that. I hope that's okay. Because, I mean, we're in great shape. We don't need to trade with the mountain homes, but... I think we've been fucking punching this thing for weeks. Doing it in shifts. Yeah, I don't think the giant home's doing anything. It's just getting the shit beat out of it. Give water would mean that somebody's injured. And I do have buckets. What are you talking about? Giant home really put a hamper and everything. A damper. Give me some buckets. Damn, stone is driving me fucking crazy. Oh my god. Almost. Oh no, wait. Where's the pressure brake? That'll allow the water to flow in, then we can get the well finally. Which I think we're gonna need. I think a lot of people are fucking scuffed up from that Ohm catastrophe. Let's get a mason's workshop going here. How are things going up here, fellas? Is the ultimate battle over? Oh, fucking, he's actually dead. We did it. The dwarf woodburner necromancer stands up. The axe dwarf passes out from exhaustion, trying to beat that thing to death. Giant Ohm, does it die? The giant Ohm passes out from exhaustion. I don't think it's dead. There's wild turkeys? Did I forget to... No, never mind. I think those are in the caravan. Yeah, my turkeys are all locked up. Only one's a necromancer, and it's my dwarven woodburner. Well, he's out of work because of the magma furnace, so he's just going to have to fall back on his other profession. I hope everybody's okay. It looks like everybody's okay. Yeah, it looks like the giant gnome didn't fight back. We just punched it until we passed out from hunger. Band squad. So they can return to civilian life. Apparently we gotta watch out for giant amphibians. I think did I actually get any obsidian from that? No, it's actually just, this is the obsidian. So we won't be able to make any obsidian swords. Check your therapist. Do you want to see how much they leveled? Not very much. Might need a doctor's office. I don't think I do need a doctor's office because it doesn't say that he requires an office. But maybe he also hasn't diagnosed anybody. I would assume that people just diagnose themselves like, I'm bleeding. Help. Then the diagnostician would come up and say like, oh, you got ghosts in your blood. There's your problem. We are gonna have some starter workshops here because we need that fucking well, and we need the traps. So this will be our mechanics workshop. Am I blind? Where the fuck is it? Right there. Some more migrants have arrived. No necromancers, I hope. We're gonna go from 13 to 16. Okay, I like that. I like that. A legendary blacksmith. There's a lot of legendary dudes in this kingdom. No werebeasts yet. Dreams of creating a great regret. He's only 77 years old. That's a little concerning. I'm just going to hope he's not a werebeast. Yeah, no kills. Just probably weird necromancer shit. We got to hurry up, though, because if I'm unlucky... Fortress Well 13,000. I don't think goblins are going to attack us this winter. We have a couple months. Actually, what we'll do is we'll just focus on blocks for now. Just rock, blocks, repeat. Then we do have to still slowly finish off this great hall. But the furnaces are ready. It's a hell of a walk for these poor bastards, though. Damp stones, right in my fucking life. How's the kitchen looking? Alright, we got booze. We got plenty of eggs to nibble on. fungus is starting to overtake the floor. That's a good sign to go down to the real fortress. Buckets. Floodgates. I don't think there's really anything I need to be making at the carpenter right now. Oh, what was that? Cancels prepare easy meal. He needs an unrotten cookable solid item. Oh no. I need to make a corpse stockpile because I don't want that Olm sticking up the entryway tunnel. Because that's actually one problem right now. Our fortress doesn't have any way to deal with garbage. Well, we can have a dump and just dump into the lava. We just got to make sure we do it. Actually, I think from one high up. I know magma splashes. I'm not sure how high up I need to go for it to be safe. Olm is already on the surface. Good, 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 good. I missed an opportunity to butcher it, but I care about other stuff right now. Every single one of those blocks is getting carried to the dirt fortress. That's a lot of legwork. There goes the merchants from my capital. No outpost liaison. That is curious. I need like 3 mechanisms here. A drawbridge would be nice. Maybe we just put a drawbridge right here for a last line of defense. Man, we can't build on this fucking layer anymore. This damp stone designation's driving me crazy. Idlers 1. Probably just a bunch of prayers. We need some beds. Man, a legendary... Got a lot of legendary shit for these magma forges. Well, sorry, this is a metal crafter. We have a weaponsmith, so we can make legendary weapons, but not legendary armor. I wonder what kind of weapons I should go with in this fortress. All hammers? All axes? Actually, I think hammers is shit, because bladed weapons have a chance to decapitate your opponent instantly. Yeah, I think there is a way. I think there is a way to disable the damp stone stuff, but I don't know at the top of my head. I think I need to close the game and fiddle with something. What happened with the aquifer situation? It turned out to be a light aquifer. We made it through pretty quick, and then down in the cavern layer, we found a magma pool. So we're actually, well, I don't want to say we're in great shape, but it's a wonderful map we're on here. Look at this. It goes all the way down to the magma sea, is the theory. So we have a string of magma forges ready to go. This poor mason has to drag the stone to make a block. Christ, it's all fucking lake. And I think the werebeast day has passed, so none of these migrants are werebeasts. Just weird necromancer crafts masters. Okay, we can finally work on our new dorm here. We also have a legendary engraver. Like, we have a lot of great shit right now. We're shy 2 beds. We need to make a stone stockpile, probably right here. Otherwise, this poor mason's gonna fucking get arthritis carrying these rocks. Fort's going a bit too well. I predict either a goblin invasion ahead of schedule or there's a forgotten beast down here we haven't seen. We'll get Dwarf Fortress. Don't you worry, your pretty little head. I guess that's dopey music to make fun of you, because you don't have a pretty head. Here come the beds. Yeah, the mason's taking so long, we'll just have the legendary carpenter make wooden shit. That's not very dwarfish, but we'll have wooden tables and chairs in the Great Hall. Whoops. He makes them really fast. Wood stockpile still topped up. Are forgotten beasts lava immune? Some can be. It depends on what they are. But yes, you could make a... How'd that work, actually? If someone mentioned, I think it was Yamtagler, it's like you'd make a drowning chamber out of magma, but then rather than drain it, you just dump water into it, which would turn into obsidian, then you mine it out every time. Oh, the river freezes over in the winter here. Good thing we have that cave water. What floor am I on? We live on the 27th floor. How do I build a well? Blocks, buckets, some cave spider silk rope we started with, because I'm a genius. The gabbro mechanism. Alright, so we can make our well. Except we don't want to. We have to actually tap the lake still. Build the up ramp. Right here. This should work. Yes, I know it's fucking damp. So the pressure here should be enough to stop the lake. No, wait. I put the pressure on the wrong floor, didn't I? We want to build a wall right here. Alright, there's the stone stockpile, and we really need to fucking fill it up because I'm getting tired of seeing that poor mason walk around. And you specifically give to that workshop? A snowstorm has come. Oh, wow. That's new. Hey, Bane. I mean, a wall can be made out of anything. It just needs to break the pressure on the water here. Make it out of a single piece of diorite. Sure. Just a little pillar to slow it down so it doesn't flood my fortress. Which is bad because this is like the upper floor of the fortress. Like, technically this is the top floor of my fortress, but I mean, this is... It would drain down the rest of the fort if I fucked it up. Alright, where's that poor mason? He's delivering blocks up to the dirt fortress is the problem. Yep, it is fucking cold up there. $27 is where we live. Okay, now we can get the well. Up ramp. He just has to get out of there. Did I make the well with 1 or 2 Z levels deep? With 1 Z level, you'll get muddy water from it. I don't think that's true. But normally, I've never really had a fortress live long enough with this well design to get any infections. I don't think anybody's ever gotten sick. Oh, looks like he fucking didn't make it out. Bashed his head up against the wall a little bit there. Well, that'll just make the water cherry flavored. I mean, I can imagine he fucking hurt himself. The fucking underground lake was above him and he just poked a hole in the ceiling. It's that goddamn Simonized pressure washer. Just need someone to finish that well, and then we'll have drinking water, so that solves the problem of dying of thirst. It's mostly the food I'm getting a little concerned about. Never mind, we have 46 turkey eggs. I think our agricultural situation's under control. Just keep digging, we're almost fucking done. The one downside is I think that blood on those walls never get washed away. Is that well done? Did we finish it? It's waiting for an architect. Okay, almost done digging this floor. Thank God. Things will go so much smoother when we don't have to unpause the game every tile. Oh, is that winter here? Yep, winter's here. Might have to have everyone rush into a burrow if we get attacked by goblins. So a big problem is we don't have any sort of early warning system because we're so far underground. I joked about like the little glass pillbox. What's the background music? Right now it's just the Ironforge theme from Warcraft. It's just a playlist. It's not any ambient Dwarf Fortress music. So we need magma safe stone to build our forges. That's our next challenge, which is really just looking up. Yeah, I do. I do have the animals pastured up top, but that's really a temporary early warning system because they'll die, and then I'd have to wait until the next trade caravan to buy replacements. Kitchen is Z, as in good eats. Make it out of some blocks, because blocks are really light. Well, they're lighter than a boulder. Even a boulder right at your feet, I think. You'd prefer a block, and then L for still. One, two, three, 4, 5. And then what is a magma safe? It's a sorry, not magma safe, magma safe. Magma safe materials are as follows. Gabbro, perfect. We can make Gabbro magma forges. Actually, I wanted to see now that we have a path down here is if I can actually reach. Yes, now that we can actually path to an anvil, we can use our iron anvil. Okay. How many chairs and tables do I have? Not very many, if we're being honest with each other here. I honestly think I need to assign a manager. Because then I can just queue up a production queue here. Workshop profile for the carpenter's workshop is I need you to make, I don't know, 30 chairs, 30 tables. Wait, what is M? Nope. Where's my production orders? J. That's normally not how I get to it. Construct a wooden chair. Please make me 30. Oh, because stone's thrown. Alright, that's going to keep them busy for a while. Alright, they've got a place to eat, sleep, hang out. Now we just need to get the stockpiles down there. The 3x3 staircase is super efficient, but sometimes I like just this, the little like stairwell on the side of the hall. I won't pretend that it's the smarter choice, but alright, don't gotta worry about any fucking damp stone down here at least. Let's just do a master warehouse for now, because we can just wall off the shitty warehouses. We've got all the room in the world down here this deep. Hope things work out for these guys. This looks like a really cool fortress. I am genuinely concerned whoever the fuck cracks that open is going to burn to death. Here's what we can do, though. So we can channel this and then wall it off. Then he won't have to run. As long as the magma doesn't splash up and hit him and burn him, because we only have 2 miners. Waves are moving here because it's filling up the well. The well's done though, so we've got a water source. Basically infinite water source because we're just drawing from this massive lake. I think you'd suffer from FPS death before that lake got drained. They shouldn't even be drinking water. They should be drinking mushroom wine. Okay. Table, chair, no, chair, table, table, chair. And there's a big central area to walk through. We can put like some statues here, get the value up. Okay, actually, we don't need to, but just for the aesthetics, I think I'll have like an entry so it's like tables and chairs in the 4 corners. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. 20, 30, so 40 chairs, 40 tables. That great hall can fit 40 people. Which is very roomy. That's a roomy great hall. I mean, you shouldn't have 40 idlers, right? But I mean, it gives them a place to burrow, I suppose. Whoops. Get some stockpiles going here. We can phase out the dirt stockpiles with this. I don't want this, but I want this, not those. Not stone. I guess not wood either. Still not sure where we'll put the wood. And I mean, what is that? 2 11 by 11 stockpiles? That should hold our stuff for now. Okay. Five wheelbarrows, even though you don't really need wheelbarrows for shit that's light. A wheelbarrow might come handy for like stone furniture. And then we do need to slowly start to make cage traps. I guess that's another thing we need wood for. But with the magma forge, we can make iron cage traps. Especially if we somehow make it out of magma safe steel. Just like dunk them in lava and then the cage is fine. How many chairs do I have? Pretty good chunk of the Great Hall's underway. Oh man, the tables are done too. Good work, dude. Look at that. Like 15 chairs and then wooden table, like another 15. Then the Great Hall will be ready. Everybody can move down there. Looks like we got a lot of hauling going on, which I like because I want to get these connected now. Which this basically makes the dirt fortress extremely unsecure because there's 2 entrances to the surface now. People are looking a little thirsty. I don't know how I feel about that. I have 131 wine. Never mind. We're fine. Bunch of eggs. The problem I have with the kitchen screen is you can't actually see how many prepared meals you have. You have to go into the prepared meals on the stock screen. We have 123. So food and drinks are under control. As long as we don't fuck up our work orders when we transition to the downstairs fortress. Now, why the hell are you guys not digging this? You think priority 1 would make them do it? They still won't dig it. That's weird. They're probably getting grumpy going topside. So I want them to finish this auxiliary tunnel here. Well, Christ. Oops, no, X. Just have them go right through the bedrooms. There we go, and then we just remove this stockpile, which will encourage them to go use the actual stockpiles. And then, yep, this is the safest and quickest path, so now they'll do that instead of going topside. I have a lot of fucking dogs, apparently. Whole litter. They should be hauling in all the stuff right now. Okay. Love the doors to match. Can I change the details of it? Yes. Diorite door. Nobody's building the chair for some reason. That's weird. Oh, someone was sitting in it, maybe? Where the fuck is everybody? I understand it takes a long time to walk down here, but... This is very unsecure. I'm a little concerned about it. Definitely gives our army something to do, though, once we get one. Did I build that hatch? An almond wood floor hatch. Yep, so that's safe-ish. Okay. Oh. Ideally, they're all almond for a consistency. Because it just so happens I'm able to make them all out of almond. Most wood is a similar color, I think. Only a couple wacky trees change the color on you like that. Not sure if I can engrave under the furniture like this. I forget. It looks like people are starting to move shit finally. That door is done. Let's make some blocks. Rock crafts would be wonderful to get our value up, but we need to focus on our basic infrastructure still. So, got beds. You can cook and make drinks down here. There's somewhere to sleep. Most of the workshops are down here. That's still not done? Needs brewing or plant gathering. I guess he's too busy. Is this suspended? This is suspended. And these guys are just busy. Man, a level 15 engraver. I don't want to engrave it. Actually, I could have him just smooth, couldn't I? Because the smoothing increases at a flat value. It's when he starts engraving is when the value of my fortress is going to really shoot up. The Great Hall's all done. It's gonna take him forever. I think that's actually the guy that makes the blocks too. Level 15 with just smoothing, then we should tear through that room. Okay. This is our new dormitory, so let's do that. I think the problem is they're chilling out upstairs, even though most of their work's downstairs, so they waste a lot of their day. Once that door is done, we can assign the dormitory properly. It won't flood out into the hallway when I'm scaling it. Oh man, time always flies though when I'm playing Dwarf Fortress. Not much longer, though. We can't be at it all night. Tomorrow's a holiday, though, in Cannes. So we'll be back. Have some time during the day, I hope. Dormitory, yes. And then we destroy the old dormitory. That destroys my bookkeeper's office, unfortunately. Not a problem, though. The Height of Exaltation is the name of the temple. I forgot that. I forgot the temple had a name. This chair belongs to the expedition leader. Whoops. And always to, well, this one always belongs to the bookkeeper. Meeting hall. Well, so I assign it to expedition leader. We'll do some auto allocation later, like once I make a mayor's bedroom, we'll make sure that's auto assigned to the mayor. It's the dining room, and we'll make that the meeting hall as well. Perfect. And then, yeah, the expedition leader does everything currently. Okay. This is where we'll put our food and drink. Forbid meat, fish, unprepared fish. This is just where we'll put eggs. Seeds aren't welcome here. Now, prepared food is also allowed to go here. Okay. Well, actually, we can put just the finished food here. So, like, you'll have to do some walking around, but the finished food just gets left on the ground next to you. And I forget how food works. Can't remember if food's always a bin or always a barrel. I know, well, we'll just do this. We'll do 7 bins, 7 barrels, and this one is, I know for a fact that it's 1 bin to hold the cups, and then the rest is barrels to hold the booze. Then finished goods. Wait, where's the cups? Goblets. There they are. Okay. Those dogs have nowhere to go. I'm actually just gonna have all the dogs chill it up top. Spring has arrived. Things are progressing well. We're almost ready to completely abandon the dirt fortress. That means we have to get a wood stockpile and a carpenter down here somewhere. Oh, sorry, I missed that. I did suck my record keeper to max precision. The engraver hasn't engraved anything. I think he's the one masoning. Yeah, let's pasture those dogs upstairs with the draft animals. Dog, dog, dog. Dog, dog, dog. Puppy. Sometimes when people migrate in with a pet, it can fly under the radar, then the next thing you know, it fucking drops dead of starvation. Your Great Hall pisses everybody off. There. Dogs will magically know and run up on their own, I believe. What do we have left? Really nothing, just all this shit needs to get hauled away. I forgot to dig out a room for the birds. That won't be too hard. We can start to draft our worthless citizens in the military now just because we have so many great ones. Tempted to wall this off. I don't want someone to fucking dodge into that. A human, sorry, not a human mace dwarf. A mace dwarf is visiting. I don't know why. I don't have I guess he wants to visit the temple? Or maybe he wants to petition me to fight monsters in my cave. I think we need to start pumping out some bins. An elven caravan is here. Well, they'd fucking be mad at how much trees I've been chopping down. Half my damn fortress is made of wood right now. Please make some bins. $50 to be precise. It's total overkill. Get it out of the way. Nothing like a mass hauling project to mask your unemployment problems. So, actually, if I dig down here, we won't get any problems, and that's where the chickens can live, like back here. I like that. Go. No damp stone, right? Not a drop. Those dogs haven't left. Might need an animal husbandry guy to take care of it. Or maybe because their puppies are following their mother around, which I think is the hunting dog. Oh, that's right. The farm is the weak spot in our infrastructure here. I have a plan for that. Basically, what we can do is we can pump water up and then we have it flood a room and then drain back down to the lake. Not actually sure where we'll do that, though. Was there an update to this game recently? It was a couple months ago, I think. But yeah, they did do a big update. I can't actually recall off the top of my head. There's some changes to world generation. Necromancers have a tendency to take over civilizations now because their motivations to rule the world. Another big one is craftsmen can teach lower level craftsmen about their trade, like a military squad. We could fire up the magma forges, but I mean, we haven't gone digging for any metal. And people are busy still. I want to finish off the dirt fortress, but I think I also do want to fire up these magma forges before we're done for the night. That'll be a great place to stop. My plan to flood our farmland isn't looking too good, though, because I'm not sure where we'll put it. I'm looking for stone. I need to know how much diorite I have. 167, that's more than enough. Oh, no, sorry, we're looking for economic stone, which is what, metal? I think I found a couple veins. I don't think I've actually dug any metal yet. Now I have some tetrahedrite. Sphalerite, I think, is lead. Tetrahedrite, I want to say, is copper. Yeah, it's copper. We're in a big problem here if we have a map with flux but no iron. We need hematite, magnetite, limonite, which can be found in sedimentary layers. Aren't they the upper ones? Oh, well, I mean, we can still leverage the, we can do a pottery industry and a glass industry, and then we can just buy some ore. I'm sure there's some veins somewhere, if we're careful. Decline these. English Girder Wand. He wants to eradicate monsters here in Clean Boulders. There's nowhere for you to live. But you know what, actually, yep. Just because he's a fellow dwarf. I need plump helmet spawn. That's a bad sign. You haven't been eating it, have you? Because that's how you run out of fucking food. I've been brewing it. Okay, I have 36. They're just in limbo somewhere, like someone's using the bag. 85 dwarven wine, 129 eggs. Everybody is still very busy dismantling the old fort. Which is weird, there's almost nothing left down there. I guess maybe they're all hauling bins from the carpenter. It's weird that they're not stacking those. Did I see another petition? Oprah Myth Gleams. Eradicate monsters? Sure, welcome. Looks like a human and a mace dwarf. Another one. Nima oiled glaze? I don't like that. Please leave. I haven't seen any monsters in the cavern, so I'm not sure why they're petitioning me. I think the wood industry is actually in a good spot. A lot of open land for trees to grow down here. Did I check if the new guy who joined was okay? I don't think adventurers... I've personally never seen an adventure as a werebeast. Obviously can happen, but I think he would have transformed in the time he hung out in my town and petitioned me. And in that instance, it wouldn't have mattered if I rejected his petition because he would have just transformed while he was visiting. Some more migrants. We're going to go from 16... 36. All right, time to make a military. Ah, Christ. I basically have given up on checking for werebeasts on this world. I just hope that they're not here. Time to make an army, though. Pretty much everybody that just showed up can join. We'll worry about that once they're actually settled in. If we're building an army, though, that means we need to build some barracks. Can I be guard captain TTA? Sure. Once we actually get some lodgings dug out, sure. I want a drawbridge right here. Which means this is where we'll put our army. So it's like 2 rows of beds, and they have room to practice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's unnecessary. There, and that's our military wing for now. 3 squads should be enough to keep us safe. The problem is we only have access to copper, so we're going to have a lot of artifact copper swords. No lake above me, right? Perfect. How many beds do we have access to? Not enough. So I need 3 doors and 15 beds. The other reason I want this fucking dirt fort gone is it's awkward to fly up. I don't need the craft horse workshop anymore. Whoops. X remove building. And then for the new task, I need... what did I say I was going to make? Beds. Make another 20. Surprised no dwarves had a Fey mood. Well, a lot of my dwarves are already at 15. I don't think they'll go into a Fey mood if they ever... Oh! A farmer guild has been established in my town. The Teal Guild. Let's look up what exactly that entails, because this was added after our last stream series of guild. Guilds are organizations established when sufficient members of your fortress practice the same profession. So that means at least 10 people have one skill in farming. Shortly after establishment, the guild will petition for the construction of a guild hall, where its members will socialize and hold skill demonstrations, slowly training them as if they were a military squad. The name of the guild and its associated guild hall will reflect the profession of the guild. For example, the Guild of Oiling, a metalsmith guild, with a guild hall named the Cave of Copper. Guild halls work similar to barracks and taverns by providing skill training and socialization. A guild hall requires 2,000 zone wealth to be considered established. A guild with a guild hall was observed established in connection with other guilds, but with an as of yet unknown effect. If a guild hall petition has been accepted but has not yet been built after 1 year, the agreement to establish a guild hall will be abandoned, so I need to make them a guild hall within a year. Typically, a guild is for a general profession category such as all fisher, dwarves, and farmers. Oh wait, no, it looks like it breaks down. General profession is asked for first, though if enough dwarves of a specific profession are in a fortress, a guild for that specific profession will be founded as well as the more general guild. Dwarves with a profession with its own guild and one for the more general category will be members of both guilds. Guilds are formed in world generation. Okay, cool. 2,000 wealth. Well, I suppose we can just engrave the shit out of it. It'll probably have to be kind of big, though. I don't know why I keep scrolling up there, because I don't need to. I can issue orders from anywhere on the map. Everybody's taking their time filling up these stockpiles, though. I thought they'd be done by now. Where should we put our Farmer's Guild Hall? Well, our Farmer's Guild Hall should be near our farm, right? So we have to figure out how we're going to irrigate this shit. I think it's a good plan, is to just screw pump the water up and then drain it out through a grate. But the problem is this is the floor I would do that on, and this is all blocked with like little pillars and just, it's open. It's very dangerous. Yeah, I'm not sure how we'll actually... Unless I misunderstand how it works and I can just have some of this tunnel be unsmooth and the muddy floor fungus will slowly irrigate it for us. Because we're going to have a bit of a food problem with our one grower going all the way up to the top to plant seeds. I guess I dug a little too deep here, didn't I? I mean, you could put it here. Except how the fuck am I going to get under the lake? That's actually oddly simple. That'd be a bit of an adventure for them to get to work, though. But yeah, we do something like this. Because this is the open, so you would pull it from below you, and then it shoots out here, and then it would drain down here. No, that wouldn't work. It needs to drain out the lake, not into a channel. So you'd want to do something like this. So like this would be the screw pump. And then this would be a grate that it drains out of. How big is this screw pump? I always forget. From one level below to the same Z level. No, you'd actually want the drain to be on this side. Okay, that makes a little more sense. And then you just have multiple farms to account for expansion in the future. We might not actually use all of this right now. But yeah, so you'd screw pump it up, and then you'd fill this whole thing up with water. Well, it doesn't need to fill up with water. Basically, just needs to have water running over it, which would make it muddy. And then it would run off here into a grate, because this is open space, right? Yep. I think this will work. Yeah, so this would be the grate that it drains out of, and then you would wall this off. And then they have 4 5x5 plots, which is fucking a lot. And then you go down here to their guild hall and food storage. And then down here's a tunnel. Well, sorry, not here. This is all fucking damp stone. No, thank you. Down here's where we go. Okay. Whoops. God damn it. I hate the priorities. I don't like the look of them. Downstairs to here. How big do you think their guild hall should be? Let's do like a 7x7. They are the lifeblood of the fortress, right? Let's go even bigger. Oops. Look at that. That's a seed storehouse, and then stairs here. No, wait, down, and then these would be up downs. And then these would be up downs. And these would be ups. Okay. It's a bit of a walk again, but like I said, this is where we'll put our little farming pillar. You can go even higher if you wanted to. I'm not actually sure if that's going to be enough storage space, because isn't the trick to not put the seeds in bags? But if the seeds aren't in bags... Yeah, let's do that. God damn it. Okay. Get rid of this. This is just your guild hall jamboree zone. And then up, down. There we go. Oh, whoops, no. Stop that. That's the seed bank. Kind of want to build one over here too, but that might be some unrevealed tunnels and shit. That should be enough seeds. I could put like a couple bags. No, because they prioritize the bags, don't they? I'll figure it out. Other great thing about that is because this is the Farmers Guild, we can put like the quern over here and stuff. A lot of cool stuff can be going on in there. Neat. But yeah, the trick will be getting this screw pump sorted. We'll worry about that tomorrow. I just want to get these magma. I want, well, not necessarily the forges, but I want the magma pipe carved out. So seed storage, farms, which we have to irrigate, the trade hall, and then this takes you down to the storage floor. Good shit. Looks like I have some fisher dwarves trying to ply their trade. All right, let's get cracking here with the furnace. The furnace is the most dangerous one. Workshop, magma forge. There's a furnace? Magma forge. Oh, I always forget where the furnaces are hidden. It's not a workshop, that's why. Magma smelter, there we go. Magma kiln, magna glass furnace. I don't think Gabbro's magma safe. Or is it? I was thinking of diorite. It's magma safe. Gabbro blocks it is. Actually, technically, orthoclase blocks are the best. Right? Well, not the best. We just have a bunch. Orthoclase. Orthoclase. Bum, 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 bum. Doesn't imply that it's magma safe. Why would it let me build it if it's not magma safe? Alright, yep, Gabbro. Gabbro, Gabbro, Gabbro! The glass furnace. And then the kiln. And then we can't build the magma furnace itself. Oh wait, no we can because we're not actually down there, are we? Because we channel it from above and then seal the hole in the floor. Perfect. A human swordsman is coming to visit. There's no monsters, although it is nice to have some army dudes just in case. Oh, whoops. While you can place the goblets in my kitchen, everyone's trying to put them over here. There we go. Can my dwarfs use a magma forge without burning their hands off? Yes. They're industrious like that. Looks like they're digging their way out to the farmland right now. I want them to get this nest box cubby and the barracks done. My woodworker just gave birth. All right, the guy's starting to engrave the Great Hall too. All in all, a pretty good start to our fortress of... Oops. Don't be so sure. Oh, he might need bones or something. My legendary doctor is in a bit of a fey mood. Oh, that's why we can't see. This is the magma. Doctor's a crafter. They can get possessed and master one of their skills. It doesn't matter what their job is, because then you would just make sure nobody's a job that gets possessed. He hasn't claimed anything yet, which is bad. That means that the thing he wants to make might not exist. Well, what is my doctor? What's his mutable skill? He'll be, where's the diagnostician stuff? What's your highest moddable skill? Crafts Dwarf. Yeah, we don't have a Crafts Dwarf's workshop. We'll wait. He's got like a month or two before he snaps. But we can do this also. We can just fiddle with the priority, right? Look at that. Priority 1 is the highest. Crafts dwarfs are the worst though, because they can fucking ask for anything. Like if they want leather, we're fucked. We might just have to seal him in. That'll be fun because I'm probably gonna stop. Okay, now did he get burned to death? He did not. Okay, BC wall. Out of diorite, because that'll stop any magma splashing from destroying it. Right? Or is it Gabbro? Diorite is not magma safe. Gabbro block will be nice and light. There we go. Yep, the doctor took it over. Thank you, dwarf therapist. He is possessed, and because he's possessed, I think he's fucking super vague about what he wants. He needs bones, you fucking would. I don't think there's anything I have that I can butcher. Sorry, some bones would fuck me. Sorry, that's not true. I could butcher some of my draft animals like horse bones. Need to hurry here. See if we can save this doctor. Workshop. Butcher. Then if we're lucky, that didn't burn down my workshop floor. Perfect. Butcher an animal. Why is that on auto? Oh, wait. Why is that on auto? Animals. Unavailable. Butcher this horse. Oh, actually, foal's a baby horse. I want the actual horse. I mean, they are mating and making more, but I need something big enough to have bones. I could get the Yui and the Ram. You think they'll be big enough to have bones? Oh, hang on. Stray water buffalo. There we go. But just in case, let's get our crazy person defense system installed. Because the second he goes berserk, it'll pause and then we can lock the door. I could slaughter a puppy. I don't think the puppy would have bones, so we're going to go for something full grown. Yeah, dogs give bones? Oh, well. I got to hang on to more dogs. Okay, B, another door. Or did I just make the 2 doors for the airlock? Oh, wait, there we go. Microcline. Microcline. And got all those egg layers back into their new home. I don't think a guinea cock lays eggs. I think that's the dude peacock. We can look it up in a second, I guess. A stray chick. I think pigs don't graze, actually. Guinea cock. Yeah, it's a dude. It's not going to give us any eggs. I think a pig doesn't need to graze. The females can be milked by a dwarf. Pigs don't need to graze and thus can be assigned to a 1x1 pasture without any grass. So I could farm pigs for their meat. And I'm tempted to try. The lava pool should calm down once the pipe fills up. I haven't seen that thing get butchered yet. Slaughter stray water buffalo cow tame. Please hurry. I don't know where my butcher is, but please hurry. Might actually even try. I have a butcher now that I think about it. Do I have a butcher? Do I have a baker? Do I have a candlestick maker? Butchery. I have 2. What are you doing right now? Just hauling shit. You're not even doing anything. Alright, there are people with nothing to do that could butcher this animal. Maybe they have to go find it. Here's what we'll do. We'll queue up a couple animals. Just kill some of the dogs. They do have to go find it. Oh, I'm out of logs finally. That's good. There we go. Nope, sorry, he was just delivering a... He was just delivering the peacocks and stuff. This is a bit of a problem, because if he needs anything other than the bones, we won't have time to get it for him now. Do we have enough beds? Do I have 15 beds? I think so. I think you don't really need... Sorry, I needed 30 beds. I completely misjudged how many beds the squad needs. I feel you don't actually need 1 bed per soldier. But I might be wrong. Oh, there we go. There's the bones. Did you start a mysterious construction? Thank God. We're not going to lose our doctor tonight. And then we just need to make sure that our cooks are actually cooking everything. Brew drink from plant, repeat. Prepare easy meal, repeat. Okay, good. We can't have any of that food going rotten. Actually, you know what? We're going to hold off on the barracks. That's going to be the goal for tomorrow. Tomorrow we need our army online. We have to find some metal to make their weapons. Because I'm still not sure what to wake their weapons out of. It's a crafts dwarf's workshop. You could make almost anything. Nothing useful. It'll basically just inflate my fortress value. I might start to butcher my dogs if I remember tomorrow, because we're like 5 minutes out from the end here. We got our pipe done. We've got our farming district started. But The screw pump plan to irrigate our farms is not complicated, a little time consuming, so we'll put that off to tomorrow. Getting our army up and running will be a little time consuming, we'll put that off till tomorrow. I really just want to see what this guy's about to build. The enemy have come and are laying siege to the fortress. I don't know what that means. That might be necromancers. Alright, that's fine. Others. A dwarf, axe dwarf, death corpse. So yes, we're being attacked by the necromancer's tower. Everybody needs to fucking get inside right now. Actually, you know what? Just for the purposes of tension, I think we'll stop right here. Our fortress is in great shape, but can we withstand an attack by the undead necromancer that our king is at war with? And the answer is I have no fucking clue. We have no weapons, so we can't fight them. We have to basically lock ourselves in here and make weapons. Is it a corpse or a person? It's a corpse. Like, if we're under attack by a necromancer, it's going to be a corpse. It'll just be dead dwarves. And I think the problem is if necromancers don't fucking leave. Like, if you're waylaid by the undead, I think they just hang around. So it's mostly going to be up to a merchant caravan to rescue us. It's summertime. But we didn't build a trade depot, so I think the actual wagons don't spawn. We might be trapped in here for a long time. And then we basically, the one shitty thing is we don't actually have the cave itself secured. Just our fortress. So we can mine around in here, basically. That's about it. I could weaponize the magma. The problem is I don't really have enough time. I think on the upside, a cage trap would work on the undead. Are they trapping me in? Where's an undead traits? Somewhat increased strength and toughness and speed, opposition to life. Reanimated skin. Surrounding a butcher shop with cage traps. That helps deal with dead things coming back to life. It doesn't look like they're immune to traps, though. Undead animals can be disposed of by cage trapping them and trading them away. Of course, the undead do not have to be beaten through direct combat traps and item smashers. Yep, okay, okay. We have all the tools in our toolbox to deal with this siege, I think, but it's going to take some thinking and some doing. Because I was hoping for maybe some goblins or, like, a giant. Not an undead siege on... Well, we're nearing the end of our second year. So there's the farms. There's a seed stockpile. Oh, I just realized that's the problem is we gotta fucking... Oh, shit. We'll be subsisting on water and egg stew because we need the wood to make the screw pump to irrigate the farmland. I think we're doomed. Well, not doomed, but this isn't going to be a breezy one. The hard part's going to be forbidding all the jobs so they rush into the new fortress. But then we can lock the hatch and keep out the undead. I want to see exactly how many undead are about to fuck me, though. Just so I can fret about it all night. Where'd he go? The siege ended immediately. What? I guess he just wandered off. I can't emphasize how good that is. Maybe the adventurers beat the shit out of it for me. Or actually, wait a second. Maybe it's something weird. And like he was a corpse that belonged to our king, and the game took a second to realize it was a friendly zombie. Check my logs. Yeah, they were here. Reports. That was when we were fighting the giant Olm, I believe. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. A scout? An undead scout. Well, now that we know that we are definitely fighting a necromancer nearby, we have to... We got to really step things up. All right. Let's just do a brief overview before we stop of things I'm concerned about. We need to irrigate our farmland. We need to actually secure the cave part, not just the fortress itself. And I need to leverage this pit as my garbage disposal. But I'm not quite sure how to safely do that. Because like things can swim up through it maybe. Yeah, maybe this. Maybe just a little hole there and make that the dump. Actually, I think if I dump one tile down, it might splash up and burn me. But regardless, we need to leverage this as our garbage dump to save the space, and that'll deal with our miasma. Can you get miasma in the cave, or does it have to be open to sunlight? Because no, I think you can get miasma down in the cave. It's just so roomy. But yeah, I'm excited about our guild hall. I'm excited about our underground farms. I'm excited to actually make things without using wood. We have access to wood down here, but yeah, this part needs to be secured. So that means this. This needs to be our first line of defense, or at least a drawbridge. Did the doctor make anything? He's in the middle of making it. I guess we'll wait. We'll see what the doctor finishes. And once he's completed his mysterious construction, we'll call it a night. Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow to try and keep these poor bastards alive with their bitchin' cave. You're actually working on it, right? Yeah, he's just gibbering while he builds it. A thief? Yeah, just get the fuck out of here, kobold. I think the problem is I'm just putting those bones up in the stockpile. There we go. He finished a water buffalo bone scepter. She offers it to the Ink of Planets, which I think is my government. I think I'm the Ink of Planets. Not the tarnished banner or whatever, but I can always come back and play more tonight. I won't be able to come back tonight, unfortunately. You want to see this? Is it artifacts? There we go. A scepter. What does it look like? View description. This is a water buffalo scepter. All Dwarf ship is of the highest quality. This object menaces with spikes of more water buffalo bone. Alright. He's a legendary doctor. He's not a very good Dwarf, but now he is. And that helped us get our butcher shop online. Yeah, we've got the beginnings of a fortress here. We just got to see if I fuck it up. But that'll be for tomorrow. So thanks for coming out to watch, and I hope to see you then. Until next time.